Hey, good to see you.
Hey, what you working on? Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Hey, hit me up.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Get it started, man. Let's get it started.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
See you later, man.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
You got it. You got it. Come on, man. Hey, ball, huh? Hey, yo, right here, right here.
Yo, look this way. I got ball. Hey, right here.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Turn it up. Next time, man. Next time.
Who doesn't love a top play? You've all been sending us some of the best in NBA 2K, and this week we just had to share some extras. Let's roll 'em.
The always busy and popular East 4th Street here in Cleveland. Our setting today is just at the end of that block. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. With David Aldridge on our sideline, and here with me, Greg Anthony and Steve Smith, this is Kevin Harlan. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. Zach Levine is out there with Junior, and it's Carter in at the 5 down low. And for Cleveland, they've got Porter. Hands out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Stith, and it's Sexton in at the 2. Greg, we're still involved in the conference system. Does it hold relevance as we're looking here at the standings mid-season?
You know, for travel distance, yes, and there's also some tradition at stake. I mean, look, that said, in a perfect world, you'd like to see the best 16 teams make the playoffs each year, but we've had, you know, imbalance in conferences forever, so that's not going to change. But sometimes change is just necessary.
How about quickly for the playoffs? Would you like to reseed and take the top 6 teams, 1 through 16?
I would. I think that'd be a great idea.
Here's Sexton. Coming off a solid outing against Washington. Nance with it. Now defended by Levine. Nance passes to Sexton. Back to Nance. The basket good off the assist from Sexton.
Yeah, this league is in good shape when you talk about guys like Nance. The consummate role player does everything that's asked of him. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's Sexton. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. The shot's good from Nance.
And there's the patience you want to see from Sexton. Eyes up and finds the open man.
Takes a 3. Markkanen pulls it in. Bulls have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Levine. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Puts the body control on full display. Levine's good at adjusting to contact.
Chicago shooting their first free throw of the night.
Zach Levine has so much talent, and people just want more. But you can't argue that he produces in so many areas.
Here is Stith. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. And Drummond kicks to Sexton. Tries again. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Hard not to bite on Drummond's pump fake. You have to get up quick to have any chance to contest his shot.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the night.
And collectively, they're only about 73% as a unit right now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, now when you foul Drummond, he can hurt you a little bit at the line. He's much improved.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Bulls have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Back to Porter. And the pass to Junior. Lets the 3 fly. The Bulls keep it alive. Here's Markkanen, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Beautiful find by Carter. Sees the floor really well for a young big.
Now, let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff.
Yeah, Kevin, he thinks their defense cannot afford to make mental mistakes. The team that they're going up against does a great job of diagnosing the situation and then making the right play and the right read. And that makes this a very difficult challenge. Guys?
Great update, David. Thanks. It'll be fascinating, Greg, to watch them try to slow down these shooters.
No question. That's the focus defensively. But then, on the offensive end, they have to get production of their own.
The way this league is going, you have to play great defense and you have to score to keep up.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And really throughout his entire career, Otto Porter has been a solid shooter from distance. Great option to plant in the corner and really open up a defense.
Yes, Otto Porter shoots around 40% from his career, GA, beyond the arc. What I love about him, he has a quick release that he can get off without much room. Also, Porter keeps defenders honest with his ability to put the ball on the floor.
So it's the Cavaliers now. Wendell Carter unable to get his last shot to go. And Kevin Porter Jr., all the issues you'd expect from a rookie, Greg. Unforced errors, a few too many fouls and turnovers. But as you and I were talking, and as the coaches told us, the upside is huge.
I tell you, Kev, his first step with the ball in his hands is incredible. Can burst by defenders like they're waiting at a bus stop. Once he matures, he's going to be a handful to deal with.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. Here's Junior. Really played well against Sacramento in his last outing. They get it again. Carter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Andre Drummond picks one up.
This is what Carter's built to do. Attack on the interior and impose his will.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. And that one falls for Carter.
With Wendell Carter Jr., you love the do-it-all ability, the understanding of the game.
He's off on the second.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Stith against Markkanen. Nance passes to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Each year he's getting better and better. Drummond with the unstoppable move.
Markkanen finds Levine. Now here's Junior. Passes it to Porter. And here's Levine. Defended by Sexton. And there's Levine on the assist by Porter. Levine's got 5 now.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to Porter. Nance outside. And here is Drummond. Now here's Sexton. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
And although Sexton is slightly undersized, he plays with great physicality and aggression. Nice finish there off contact. Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Now here's Sexton. And he banks in the layup. He has 6.
Clever and confident in that. Pick and roll. Sexton's decision-making in these sets has really improved.
Here's Junior. Another 3 for Chicago.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here is Stith. No points in the game yet for him. Sexton dishes to Drummond. Count that one.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's Junior. And the 3 off target.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Stith, the pass to Drummond. Here is Stith. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Love what Drummond did on that play. Kept his eyes up, and he was being unselfish.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Chicago Bulls. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
There were some unforced errors, but they also created some mistakes through their intensity on both ends.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
Yeah, they were just wrecked last time they faced this team, and a lot of it was their own undoing.
It was a sizable loss, and it was mostly due to their awful passing and ball control. They just need to use better judgment in this game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Thompson, he's checked in for Drummond. Bell comes in for Nance. Eddie Osman, he's checked in for Kevin Porter. And it's Garland in for Stith. Then for the Bulls, Thaddeus Young. He's checked in for Wendell Carter. Jeremy Lamb comes in for Otto Porter Jr. And it's White in for Zach LaVine.
Another place where marketing size really comes into play. He can shoot over anyone from mid-range.
Now, here's Garland. He's another guy who had a stellar performance in that win against Washington.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Here's White. The lead is 2. Young, right side. From downtown. And it's White missing. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And the foul called on Junior. That is his first foul of the game. Now, here's Garland. Not a lot of room. Outside, Sexton. Floats one. He takes it up and lays it in. Sexton's got the game tied up here for the Cavs.
You know, Crafty just capitalizing there on the floater. Give Sexton room to shoot that shot, and he's going to take it.
Garland with the bucket.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Junior, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Here's Garland, picks one up. Greg, is a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
Now, here's Sexton. He's got 10. Feeds it to Thompson. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And it's Junior missing.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Garland with it. Now defended by Junior. No good from Bell. Chicago's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Thompson with the rebound.
There's the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Garland with it. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And that one's good, Junior.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Here's Sexton. That ball is good for another field goal, his 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Junior throws it down.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Now, here's Sexton. 12 points for him. And that one's good. Osman, you talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And that one's good, Junior.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
White against Sexton. And the layup is good. Sexton's got 14 points for the game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Junior for three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Osman. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Outside, Sexton. White with the double team. And there's the pass to Bell. Just 5 on the clock. There's Garland. No good off the back of the rim.
You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage, even though it was all over him. Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
36 seconds left in the first quarter. Now, here's Garland. Tight defense on him, and out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. So for the Bulls, Valentine's checked in for Jeremy Lamb. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Thompson. Nance comes in for Bell. Porter's checked in for Jetty Osman. And Stith is subbed in for Sexton. Now here is Carter. He's got 9. Lamb passes to Levine. Junior. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And you can only admire the grit that Junior plays with. He's not afraid of a little contact.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And when he's gotten himself to the line this season, he's come through right around 74% of the time.
They've got Drummond. Stith is out there with Garland. Then there's Larry Nance. And it's Porter in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And it's Stith missing.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Junior, in his last outing against the Kings, really lit up the floor. He had an impressive number of points and did his job on defense with an impressive number of steals. It's rare to see any player put up numbers like that. It's likely a game he'll always remember. Evan?
Okay, David, thanks. It'll be interesting to see, Greg, how much of that performance carries over to tonight.
And Kevin, different scenarios call for different measures. I'm sure he'll just try to provide whatever they need for the win.
Well, that's what it means to be unselfish, putting the team's interests first. As you say, he just wants to come away with the W.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
The first free throw is good.
And he's been much more aggressive here in the second quarter. He's getting to the line a lot more than he did in the first.
He hits both from the stripe. And here's Levine. He's got 7. Passes to Porter. Outside, Lamb. Pass to Carter. There's the feed to Junior. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Carter's got 3 assists tonight.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Garland the pass to Porter. Drummond working against Carter. And Drummond kicks to Garland. Shot clock at 6. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. The Cavaliers have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. Free throw good, Garland. Kobe White, he's checked in for Lamb. He's perfect from the line this time.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Junior with it. Garland picks him up. And Garland comes to help. To the middle. Here's Porter. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Porter's got 4 this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Stolen by Levine. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. And Levine throws it down.
The question for Zach LaVine coming in, will he get strong enough? There's your answer.
Here's Garland. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Drummond. Over to the wing. Garland with it. White's there. Another shot. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 11 points.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
Here's Carter. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Timeout called, Cleveland. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Sexton's checked in. And he converts the layup. He's got 16.
You know, we've seen this with Sexton in college, and he can get into a zone and just take over a game offensively.
Now here's Levine. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Sacramento. He kicks it to Junior. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Oh, Nance in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And I'll tell you, Nance can score. He rebounds it, has the versatility to switch 1 through 5, does a lot for this team.
Here's Junior. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Junior's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Bulls. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Right side, Sexton. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. From outside the arc, it's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Second shot opportunity. The shot's good from Carter.
Right there, Carter using his instincts and motor to track down the miss and convert into second chance points.
Here is Steph. He's got 6. Now the pass to Nance. White against Sexton. Carter comes in with the double team. Stiff. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got 6 assists in the game.
And that's an area that Sexton must keep working on. The more he passes, the better his team looks.
Now here is Carter. An 11-point game for him in the win against Sacramento. And it's in there. Junior's got 38 points.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Here is Steph. He's got 8 and stolen by Junior. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
This is the thing about Wendell Carter. He's got the skill to go with the size. Very difficult to defend.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
An 89% free throw shooter puts him right there among the league's best from the line.
That's good from Carter. A different look now for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for Drummond. Bell comes in for Larry Nance. And it's Jetty Osman in for Porter. Markkanen, he's checked in for the Bulls.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
The Cavaliers trail by 10. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Sinks that one from the post. Sexton's got 18 points in the game.
You know, you got to respect Sexton's scoring ability. The closer he gets inside, the more effective he is.
Bulls have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. First one falls for him.
Incredible touch for a big man. Markkanen shows it both in the field and at the line.
And Markkanen drops them both.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
27 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And that one's good by Steph.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Stolen by Thompson. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Steph.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Bean passes to White. Now here's Junior, covered by Steph. And the Bulls with another miss. And so it's Chicago with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Zach, strong first half for the team. How do you build this lead?
Keep playing hard on defense, the main thing, getting out, running, getting stops, continue to play with pace, and, do what we do off the offensive end. We're good at that.
Zach, coach really likes the way you played, I'm sure. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Junior in this one, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. It makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So for Chicago right now, Markkanen and Carter are up front. Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. And it's Junior in at the 1. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Here is Steph. Passes it to Nance. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Markkanen's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Ooh, heat check after heat check. He rises to the occasion, trying to will his team to victory.
Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. If you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
Pass to Drummond. Here is Stith. He's got 12. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Free throw good, Sexton.
And that's one of those guys who just tends to live at the line. Sexton's working hard to improve his consistency there.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
The Bulls have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. That's good from Carter. Now Sexton. 23 points in the game. Inside. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Larry Nance.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Shoots a fader. Porter, no luck. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Cavaliers. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. And he comes up with the deuce. Now it's just a 3-point Bulls lead.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
It's amazing how Junior can just flip the switch, turn up the activity level. Big night for him.
Pass to Sexton. There's the 3. It's good from long range. Sexton's got 8 points here in this quarter. The Bulls have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Cleveland moving the ball around. Nance. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Well, the Bulls shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Junior dishes to Levine. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Sometimes when Levine doesn't want to challenge at the rim, he goes to the floater.
Stith the pass to Sexton. And Levine comes to help. There's Porter at the 3. That one doesn't drop. And the Bulls going the other way now. They've led by as much as 10. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. Now here's Sexton. He's got 26. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got 7 rebounds in the game. For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Stith kicks to Sexton. From 18 feet away, and it's Drummond missing.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Junior. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And Porter, here we go. The pass to Drummond. Here is Stith. 12 points for him. Lock at 6. Porter, no luck.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
A different look now for Cleveland. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Nance. Osman comes in for and that one misses. Chicago leading by 4. Lets it go from deep. And the Bulls, another 3.
In the first half, he got wild and loose from beyond the arc. Now he's hit 3 more since. Remarkable.
Passes it to Bell. Now Thompson. Sexton on the wing. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Sexton's got 34.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second. And you can't help but see the impact Thompson has in the paint. On both ends of the floor, he's a rock planted near the rim. Very strong legs that help him get to so many of those rebounds.
And with Thompson, as you said, Greg, once he's planted in the paint, good luck.
I mean, think about it. About 40% of his rebounds are on the offensive end. He just refuses to get moved or boxed out. Combine that with his hunger on that end of the floor, and you see why he's such a great rebounder.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. Osman, the pass to Thompson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning Mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
White finds Markkanen. Now here's Valentine. To the inside. It's stolen by Bell. And they're pushing it up. There's Garland. The slam dunk by Garland.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
It's deflected. Junior dishes to White. Launches a 3. And it's Junior missing. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Kevin Porter's checked in for the Cavaliers. Then for the Bulls, Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Markkanen. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Denzel Valentine. Thompson passes to Porter. He can't get that one. White with the defensive effort.
This is how it's been so far. He's missed every shot he's taken, and the team is suffering the consequences.
Well, they've won the battle of transition buckets, and those easy points have helped them build this lead.
It's such an advantage when you can get out and run and get a good look before the defense can set up.
6 to shoot. Pass to Stith. Over Junior. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Junior, he is feeling it tonight and has been the driving force, guys, for Chicago. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Osman outside at 3 with Nance down at the power forward spot. Porter is out there with Stith, and it's Thompson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Here is Stith. Pass to Porter. They get it back. Here's Thompson, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
The unbelievable effort. Thompson, a dedicated warrior on the offensive glass.
And the basket is good. And the Bulls lead by 7.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Osman kicks to Porter. Stolen by Levine. And now Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop him. White against Porter. White with the defensive effort. The Bulls leading by 7. Here's Junior. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The pass to Stith. Banked in off the glass.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Carter finds Levine. That one falls, coming off Carter's feed. Carter's got his 7th assist here tonight.
I like letting someone else play the setup, man. Levine just has to catch and hit the shot.
Here's Osman, guarded by Levine, and it's sent back by Carter. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. Bulls making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Osman. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And he knocks down the first one.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
Good on both. Chicago leading by 6. Here's Carter, tipped away. And they're on the break. Here's Stith. It goes straight through with the swish.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Here's Carter. Goes back up and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Great timing by Tristan Thompson on that block. That's his forte.
Connects from 3-point range. Junior's got 59 points.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Porter finds Thompson. Nance against Markkanen. Here's Stith. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game. And every time you think he can't hit another,
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Here's Osman. And it's sent back by Carter.
showing solid awareness on the defensive end. Carter gets a beat on that and sends it back.
Here's Levine trying to get open as Carter. Levine can't hit. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Jetty Osman. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Pass to Markkanen. Down low, here's Junior. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Junior's got the lead up to 10 now for the Bulls. Cleveland's gone outside a lot tonight, 17 times in fact, 7 of 17. Sexton the pass to Nance. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And the first one drops. And Cleveland making a change here. Drummond's checked in. Both free throws good from Nance. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Chicago. They host the Spurs after this one. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
Yeah, this is Junior going into attack mode. Rises up over the D and just throws it down.
The Cavaliers trail by 10. Here is Stith. Sexton finds Nance. Here is Stith. Takes the 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Porter. Second chance shot. Misses at the rim. Chicago leading by 10. Puts one up from 19. And it's Chicago scoring again.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Sexton with it. Markkanen on the double team. Nance outside, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Nance. Jeremy Lamb's checked in for Chicago. On the wing, Lamb. To the paint, here's Junior. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Drummond's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Stith. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Stith's got 20.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Bulls moving the ball around. Pass to Lamb. Markkanen trying to break loose. A second chance effort. And another shot. No good from Lamb.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
Here's Stith. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Lauri Markkanen. Free throw good, Stith. Both good from the line that time. The Bulls leading by 8. And here's Junior. Markkanen finds Carter. Down low, here's Junior. Yet another bucket.
And that's 70.
He's unbelievable.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Sexton the pass to Nance. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That free throw good from Nance. And so he makes both from the line. Chicago's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Markkanen good.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
The Cavaliers trail by 10. Lobbed up there for Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
I mean, tremendous body control in the air. Andre with the easy catch and flush.
And stolen by Drummond. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Porter with it. He's picked up by Lamb. Again, the Cavaliers score. The Bulls leading by 6. Junior kicks to Markkanen. To the middle. Here's Junior. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Andre Drummond picks one up.
And the tenacity of Junior's inside play goes right into the defender to get a foul and put the shot up.
And that one misses. Porter's checked in for Jeremy Lamb. Good on the second free throw. Here is Steph. At the elbow, it's Drummond. No good. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Porter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Porter's got 4 points in the quarter.
After a lackluster first half, he's taken charge offensively. We'll see how the defense responds.
Here's Sexton. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Sexton's got 18 points just in the second half.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
And the shot is good. And the Bulls lead by 9.
Hard to shake Porter's focus. Good at staying in control on the way up.
And it's Sexton penetrating. And the layup's good off the glass. Sexton's got 38 points.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Here's Junior. And stolen by Drummond. Here is Steph. Right side, Porter. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And now it's only a 5-point Bulls lead. Here's Carter. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Porter, no luck.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Here's Junior. And the Bulls with another miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Sexton finds Drummond. Back to Sexton. Carter comes in with the double team. And a wide open look for Porter. Porter can't get that one to fall. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 5-point game. Carter, the pass to Porter. To the inside, Junior. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And not backing down from the physical defense. Junior embraces taking on these challenges.
Free throw good, Junior. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Somewhat late to the game of basketball, Junior's natural abilities were apparent from the first time he ever stepped on the floor, and he's been cultivating them ever since.
And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Sexton. Here's Markkanen. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Nance has got rebound number 8 now on the night.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint. And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And Sexton over to help. And there's Levine on the assist by Carter. Levine's got 5 points now this quarter.
I mean, both sides are really battling. Zach LaVine right in the middle of it, wanting to take charge.
The pass to Drummond. over Carter, and it's Drummond missing. Chicago leading by 3. Passes to Junior. From deep. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Markkanen on the double team. And that one's good. Drummond.
Taking over when it matters. The evolution of Andre's game, physically and mentally.
Levine kicks to Porter. Now, here's Junior. Covered by Stith. Porter, no luck. Crucial possession with time ticking down.
He had an opportunity to take the lead on this possession.
And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Inside, Carter. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And Markkanen on the follow. Cavaliers trailing. Outside, Sexton. Markkanen against Nance. Back to Sexton. Markkanen on the double team. From past the arc. Markkanen pulls it in. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
We've got 33 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Junior. And that one is off. Good D by Drummond. To the inside. There's Sexton. Nice D from Levine. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And Chicago has possession. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And now we've got the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They're trailing by 3. We've got 13 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
Here's Sexton. Pass to Stith for the 3. Buries the triple. And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Levine.
No fear from Junior, accepting the big-time responsibility of delivering in the clutch.
Timeout called. Cleveland. They're trailing by 2. 3 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. And we'll see you next time.
What I do? Hey, what you working on? Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do. Get started, man. Let's get started.
Hit me up.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're going to do.
See you later.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're going to do.
Hey, hit me up.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're going to do.
Get it started, man. Let's get it started.
Great game.
Next up, Wellington Hoops shows off some magic passing. Completely turned around, he finds his teammate for the lob with eyes in the back of his head. Mr. Wiz 27 coming down and just absolutely annihilating the other team, breaking the ankles, then the facial jam on two. Just get off the court.
Coming right up, the Bulls taking on the Spurs. For Chicago, they are on cloud 9, reaching for the stars. Only one loss in recent memory. Their trajectory just continues to ascend as they march towards the top. Spurs, Bulls. Up next, back in a moment. Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. Tonight, it's Noche Enabia, a celebration of the amazing Latin culture in this league and its fans all around the globe. A great tradition we get to enjoy. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge and the starting group for the Spurs. Gang and Aldridge are up front. Murray out there with Derek White. And it's Johnson in at the 3 spot. And for Chicago, Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. Zach LaVine is out there with Junior, and it's Carter in at the center, locking down the middle. All teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. San Antonio with the rebound. Murray outside. There's the pass to Aldridge. Murray with it. Gay right side. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. That's tipped, and he's able to get it back. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They're getting their first look at the season at San Antonio in this one.
And one of the few bright spots of their last season was sweeping the season series in this matchup.
Yeah, for sure. Neither team a big-time contender in their respective conferences, but when the teams are fairly evenly matched, it can still be entertaining basketball.
Gay outside. From 6 feet out, he nails it.
And, you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I caught up with Greg Popovich. Coach was saying that he feels Zach LaVine is still underrated as a star in this league. Coach said when LaVine gets going, there's just no way to stop him. He's one of the most natural scoring threats in the league. They certainly will respect LaVine's explosive night. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Porter kicks to LaVine. Shoots over White. Another shot, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And uses the pump fake to punish the defense. Junior understands how to keep defenders guessing.
And both free throws good for Junior. The Spurs have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Murray, the pass to Johnson. Outside, White. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
For Chicago, they've gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. And Junior gets it to go on the assist by LaVine.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Murray with it. Now defended by Markkanen. And it's good for 2.
You know, Murray's game is about putting the ball on the floor, moving without it when he doesn't have it, and driving and keeping pressure on the defense.
Carter dishes to Markkanen. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Murray outside. Aldridge kicks to White. From deep. They grab their own miss.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Murray. The teardrop falls in. Murray's got his second bucket of the game to go.
You know, they give him the ball and let him quarterback the pick and roll, which speaks, I think, to how confident they are in Murray, guys.
Porter against Johnson. Outside, Porter. Clock at 4. To the paint. Here's Junior. Here's Carter. The shot is good off the backboard.
It's not every player who can convert against defense that tight. Tip your cap to Carter for being able to finish without an inch of airspace.
Murray, good.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
To the middle, here's Junior, and Junior throws it down.
And Markkanen, the big fella, has nice court vision, solid at finding open teammates.
And so it's San Antonio with it. It's a 5-point game. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked
Yeah, and, you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way. Everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Coming into this, having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road, take good shots, and knock them down with confidence.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
The awareness, something people don't always talk enough about with Porter. That's a great find there.
Murray, no good. The Bulls leading by 4. Markkanen passes to Junior. And Junior throws it down.
You can see the passion right there from Junior on that throwdown. This guy's having a ball out there.
And here is Murray. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Toronto. Aldridge kicks to Gay. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Porter passes to Junior, and Junior throws it down.
And this has been Junior's game so far. It's obvious he's not afraid to step up and carry the offense.
Now here's Murray. He's guarded closely. No good with the layup.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Levine can't hit. Spurs trail by 8. White looking around. Outside for Murray. Back to White. Shot clock at 6. Aldridge controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Boy, Aldridge using those long arms of his to corral that offensive rebound.
And it's sent back by Aldridge. Johnson outside. Down low. Here's Gay. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. And now it's just a 4-point Bulls lead.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
White with it. Now defended by Levine. Goes up on the wing. And it's White missing.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back. Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. Chicago making some changes. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Lamb comes in for Porter. And it's White in for Zach LaVine. Walker finds Mills. Back to Walker. And the foul called on Junior. That is his first foul of the game. Now here's Mills. Defense right on him. And he uses the glass on the layup.
You know, Mills is not just a long-range gunner now. He can score on the move, too. Underestimate Mills at your own peril.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Lyles.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
On the wing, Lamb. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Here's Junior. Knocks it loose and out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. Spurs trail by 5. Mills looking it over. Passes it to Forbes. To the middle. Here's Lyles. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Pass to White. Beyond the arc. And Junior gets it to go on the assist by White. Junior's got 19 points.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Pirtle kicks to Walker. Lays it up off the glass.
And Pirtle does just a little bit of everything for this team. A big man that has excellent passing skill.
Well, I look at Lonnie Walker, the 18th pick in that 2018 draft. He's being brought along slowly as the team loves his potential, but he has a lot to smooth out with his game.
Ray, you talk about the upside with Lonnie Walker. This team loves his athleticism.
You know, not the typical Spurs-type player we've seen targeted in the past. An athletic maniac who can fly end to end. The polish to his game will come. It's just going to take some time.
Walker with it. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Here is Forbes. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Jeremy Lamb.
You know, it's really interesting to note that Forbes went to the same high school in Detroit as a certain friend of ours. I think the guy's name I'm thinking about here is Chris Webber.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And so Young will bring it up for Chicago, leading by 5. And that one's good, Junior.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Mills. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
The Bulls leading by 6. Out to the wing. Here's Junior. And the Bulls another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr.? Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
Valentine's checked in for Jeremy Lamb. Pass to Walker. Back to Forbes. Clock at 6. He's looking for Lyles and finds him. And the shot goes in. Lyles got his second bucket of the night.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Mills passes to Walker. Back to Mills. Kicks it to Forbes. 8 feet away. Pirtle's shot is off.
That's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
And it's Junior missing.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backfield.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
He dishes it to Carter. And Pirtle sends it back.
And Pirtle deserves a lot of credit for his shot blocking ability. He's a dynamic and dynamite shot blocker.
Up top, Mills. White covering. Goes back up. Shot's good by Mills. Mills has got it back down to single digits for the Spurs. And Pirtle sends it back. And here comes Walker leading the fast break. 3-pointer. And Patrick Mills gets the 3. Mills has got 9.
Boy, there's that hair trigger release on Patty Mills. No hesitation. Catch, shoot, mark it up.
It's good. And the Bulls lead by 7.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
And the pass to Lyles over Young. Good defensive work there by Young. And so it's the Chicago Bulls heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've done a lot of great work from long range. We've got more NBA. And what? Chicago ends up going with the new group. Rig, which team do you think has the toughest offense to stop in the NBA?
You know, in their heyday, it was the Warriors, no doubt about it. Now, though, things are changing a little bit. It's a tough one to say. The Bucks seem to be amazing with what they're doing with Giannis. The Rockets with that 1-2 punch of Harden and Westbrook is incredible. And don't sleep on the Lakers or the Clippers, partner. Right now, there's a few of them out there that I would lose a lot of sleep over trying to prepare to play against.
Yeah, I'm glad you included the 2 LA teams. Jeremy Lamb out there with Porter. Then it's Junior. Then there's Markkanen. And it's Levine in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. And the Bulls with possession. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Junior, in his last outing against the Cavaliers, got it done. He had an impressive number of points and seemed to pick apart the defense all night with a ton of assists. The numbers in that game make me anxious to see what he can do tonight. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
Yeah, you know, all indications are that he feels good coming into this one. He feels confident that he can build on that prior success.
Spurs trail by 12. Murray outside. Outside, White. Count that bucket. White's got his first basket of the night. Chicago's gone 4-7 on 3-point shots in the second quarter. Lamb trying to free himself up. And Junior throws it down.
And there it's all about getting inside positioning. As soon as Junior has it, he goes for the jam.
And so White will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. To the inside, Aldridge. And Aldridge slams it in.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Gay inside. He's guarded by Markkanen. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to 10, and the bucket there from Gay. That's good from Porter on the assist by Junior. Junior's got his third assist on the night. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Outside, White. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's Aldridge. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Junior dishes to Markkanen. He kicks it to Junior. And that one hits back iron. Spurs trail by 12. It's Gay on the way. Back to White. They get a hand on it. And the shot is good from Johnson. Johnson's got his first 2 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Markkanen, good.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
To the paint, here's Aldridge. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Boy, this is as skilled an inside scorer as you're going to see, folks. I mean, Aldridge has a lot of post moves.
Inside. Gay with the block. The dish now to Murray. Back to Gay. Over Porter. Got that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Gay.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And the first one at the line is good. Now for the teams that are clearly rebuilding, should they simply play the young guns, Greg, no matter what, or should they make them earn their minutes?
Kev, you know, I don't know that there's a right answer to that. I think it's really about the personnel and the personalities of the guys on that roster. And really, the front office should play a big role in that as well. But it's a hard call. You got to believe enough in those young guys to say, hey, that's our future. We're going in that direction. But you still got to also take care of your veteran guys who are kind of setting the table for your future.
Markkanen passes to Junior, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
And when he's gotten himself to the line this season, he's come through right around 74% of the time. No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Otto Porter Jr. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but
Two
not
shots.
really enough to raise any red flags or to become alarmed about it.
That's good from Rudy Gay.
Yeah, you know, when I covered Gay when he was in college at UConn, he was an outstanding player in the Big East, and it was pretty clear he had a bright future in the NBA in front of him, too.
And the Bulls making a change here. Satoransky's checked in, and San Antonio also making a switch. Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for White. Rudy Gay hits them both.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
1:14 left in the first half. And that one's good, Junior.
Really impressive the way Junior gets it done inside. His concentration unwavering.
Here is Forbes. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Murray left side. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
You know, that's one thing, guys, Murray's never afraid to do. Lean in, draw contact, and put the defender in a bind.
Satoransky finds Levine. Bulls moving the ball around. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Murray with it. Now defended by Levine. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, they're not willing to give Murray any easy buckets here. Dean him up as tight as they can, even if it means fouling.
The Spurs have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit since last year, but not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Chicago. Pirtle, he's checked in for the Spurs. Kyle comes in for Rudy Gay.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Johnson, the pass to Pirtle. Deep 2 from Murray.
And just a disciplined defender. Carter Jr. uses his instincts to make his opponent uncomfortable.
And so, guys, it's Junior making things happen for the Chicago Bulls. He's got 8 3-pointers in the game now. What a job he's doing from long range. And we'll be right back after this. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Junior in this one, he's been everywhere.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. Gay and Aldridge are up front. Murray out there with Derek White. And it's Johnson in at the small forward position. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. First free throw is good. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
Boy, a terrific find. Levine plays mostly the 2, but he came into the league as a point guard.
Gay dishes to Murray. Porter against Johnson. To the paint. Wants to get it to Gay and does. And it's good. 2 points. Gay's got 19 points.
What a banner night for Rudy Gay. Lighting it up.
Markkanen kicks to Junior. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Spurs. Gay's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Murray against Markkanen. 3-pointer. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
Down low. And Junior with the basket on the assist by Porter. Junior's got 47 points.
Oh, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Here's the teardrop. And the bucket is good from Carter in deep. And it's a 10-point Bulls lead.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Murray the pass to Gay. Hits it from three-point range. Gay's got 7 now in this quarter.
This is something Gay has steadily improved on over time. A dangerous shooter from beyond the arc now.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
The Bulls have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
Gay outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
And that one's good, Junior.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Spurs, trailing by 10. Now, Junior, non-stop scoring machine here. Tries from 10, and it's White with the rebound. Spurs trail by 10. Murray surveying the D. Nice D from Porter. The Bulls have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. And that one's good, Junior.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
White against Levine. Outside, White to the inside, and the jam by Rudy Gay.
Athletic, slippery, elusive. Gay seems to have a knack for scoring in these situations.
Carter kicks to Levine. This is to Junior. This one for 3. A shot that time, not on target. So the Spurs will take it the other way. On the wing, Johnson, guarded by Porter. Johnson, good.
Got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Feeds it to Junior. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Oh, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
What a tremendous showing from the three-pointer. All all through this game.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
Now here's Mills. Pirtle. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Pirtle's got 5.
Yeah, you know, Mills is one of those energizing players who does a little bit of everything, including finding his open teammates.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Now here's Mills. D right on him. Walker against Sadaransky. 5 on the clock. And it's sent back by Carter. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
The Bulls making a switch here. Porter's checked in. The Spurs also changing it up. Johnson, he's checked in for Lonnie Walker. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Patty Mills. 2 on the clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Jakob Poeltl, he's carved himself a good chunk of rotation minutes with how he's played.
Yeah, I love his game. I like his agility. I like his hands, his touch. I mean, he's a big, mobile guy. I think he's gotten to a good spot where he's dangerous in pick and roll action now too, Greg. A solid defender. A guy like that is always going to find minutes.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Boy, Poeltl is a massive guy. Somebody that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks.
And he gets the bucket. Porter's got his second bucket tonight.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Lamb. Johnson, that's for 2. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. The Bulls leading by 4. Junior from deep three-point territory. They get it back. And Poeltl sends it back. Junior fires from way outside. That one falls, coming off Carter's feed. Carter's got 5 assists tonight. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. Passes it to Lyles. Poked away. And stolen by Junior. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Porter, no luck.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
Here's Murray. And it's sent back by Carter. Fires the 3. And good. He hits it again.
Make that 61 point.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. Now here's Murray. He's guarded close. Lyles. And the dunk by Lyles.
Boy, you look at him, he's a quality floor general who knows exactly how to dish the ball to his teammates. Murray, nice job there running the offense.
Jumps up, and it's Murray with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Zach LaVine's checked in for Chicago. And San Antonio also making a switch. Aldridge is checked in. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Aldridge has got 12 points in the game. The Bulls leading by 4. That's good from Porter on the assist by Junior.
Well, you cannot ignore your guy if Junior's around because he'll find it.
Murray outside. Pass to Poeltl on the wing. Johnson. Here's Forbes, and it's sent back by Carter. Junior, he is feeling it tonight and has been the driving force, guys, for the Chicago Bulls. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. Back right after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. Taking a look at the Bulls. Porter is out there with Markkanen. Then there's Thomas Satoransky. Then it's Zach Levine, and it's Junior in at the point. And Murray, here we go. And stolen by Junior. Porter outside, knocks down the three ball. And the Bulls lead by 11.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Here's White. Pass to Aldridge. Shoots over Markkanen. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Yeah, and this is Aldridge's sweet spot. I mean, his bread and butter. It's all about finding his rhythm and then letting it go with confidence.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Here's Markkanen. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
So much fun watching Markkanen catch fire like this. He's a capable, efficient scorer who does it at a high rate.
And here is Murray. Porter pulls it in. One-on-one here. Here's Levine. Makes it off the glass. Levine's got the lead up to 13 now for Chicago.
And this is a guy who really flies up the court. Tough to shadow Levine in transition.
Murray with it. Now guarded by Porter. Pirtle, no one around him. That three off the mark. Chicago leading by 13. Satoransky the pass to Junior. Here's Porter. And Pirtle sends it back. Satoransky against White. Plays it up and banks it in.
Aggressive move that time by White. Part of the reason he continues to gain the confidence of the coaching staff.
The Bulls have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Junior dishes to Markkanen. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. And the Bulls lead by 14.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shootout this team.
And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Satoransky. Rudy Gay's checked in for San Antonio. Free throw, no good for Junior.
What I love about Junior, he's got grit and tenacity. He's always looking for ways to improve.
Murray, the pass to Aldridge. Second shot opportunity, and there it is for him. Aldridge has got 4 points this quarter.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Greg, we are in an era of positionless basketball, and we know the All-Star game now has a 2 backcourt, 3 front court position as opposed to 2 guards, 2 forwards, and a center when you're voting. Should they get rid of those designations entirely?
I tell you what, I think you could make a strong case for that. You go back to last season, many felt Jimmy Butler got robbed of a starting spot.
Yes.
I think, listen, this is the fans' vote. Why not the 5 top vote getters?
I don't care if they're 4 guards. If the 5 players that the fans want to see the most play a certain position, then so be it. You know, they're not going to play all 48 minutes. You're still going to have your 7 other spots to kind of balance out the roster. I say just let the fans tell you the 5 they want to see, and let's go play.
You got to stay physical and stay aggressive if you're Rudy Gay. Force the defense to make some mistakes.
And free throw good from Gay. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
To the middle. Here's Levine. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And bringing the fight there. Levine, fearless. Creating contact for the potential +1.
One shot.
Spurs trail by 17. Murray with it. Porter with a block.
And the defensive chops Porter brings to this squad invaluable. You see the effects of it right there.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Murray dishes to Gay. Here's White. Aldridge trying to break free. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Zach LaVine.
Hey, and White is a fighter now. When he's close inside, he's committed to going aggressively to the rack. And if he doesn't score, he at least is going to draw the foul.
And both free throws good for White.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he's got some good moves, too.
Here's Junior, and Junior throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got 4 this quarter.
Well, you look at Murray's development of his inside game. Boy, a nice finish that time. The better he is there, I think the better he'll be overall.
Porter kicks to Levine. Back to Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Murray the pass to White. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Porter pulls it in. The Bulls leading by 19. On the wing, Levine. White covering. Levine passes to Junior. And it's sent back by Aldridge.
He's not an easy guy to get a shot up and over. Aldridge has those long arms, and his timing's good, too.
Gay with no one around. No good with the triple. Now Chicago's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Junior. No good on the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Murray, good.
Murray showing you real poise that time, guys, converting on aggressive defense. The concentration, outstanding.
Trying to get open is Carter.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Free throw good, Murray.
How about this little nugget, guys? When Murray earned all defensive second-team honors in his rookie year, he became the youngest player in NBA history to make the all-defense team.
Markkanen kicks to Junior. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Free throw good, Junior. Mills, he's checked in for the Spurs. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Spurs trailed by 19. The pass to Gay. Six to shoot. Good work defensively by Carter.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And good! There's another.
What a game. That's 72 points.
He's been simply, Greg, sensational throughout this one. And so it's Mills who will bring it up for San Antonio. Outside, White. Now here's Mills, guarded closer. Over Junior. San Antonio again missing. Inside. No good there. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Johnson with it, and it's Carter picking him up. Gay can't hit. The Bulls leading by 22. And Junior gets it to go on the assist by Porter. Porter's got his 7th assist here tonight. San Antonio's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Mills dishes to Gay. Kicks to Aldridge. To halt the run. Tries again. And scoring with the play inside is Gay. Gay's got 15 points in just the second half. And Aldridge comes over to help. Levine wide open. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
White drives in, laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Down low, here's Junior. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Hey, when Junior gets inside like that, he knows that's money.
Mills passes to Aldridge. White against Levine, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. We know, Greg, the NBA is full of superstars, yet you can foul out of the game after 6 personal fouls, and some have suggested instead just tacking on an extra free throw when a player commits their 6th plus foul, and then they can stay in the game.
You know, I think something along those lines could make sense. No doubt it's tough to see the marquee player riding the bench because it's not just the 6th foul, right? In some coaches, you pick up 2 in the first quarter, you're done for the quarter. You pick up a 3rd in the second, you're done for the half.
Yes.
So I would like to see something, but I think it's got to also be fair. Maybe you get free throws and another possession. Maybe something along those lines might be in the best interest of the game.
I like that. And stolen by Junior. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
No hesitation with Junior offensively now. He's got the ability to pull up on a dime.
Here's Walker. Over Valentine. Second chance shot. And Aldridge with the layup. Aldridge has got 20.
You know, whether he's posting up, spotting up, or working the pick and roll, Aldridge has a versatile game.
And yep, another basket. And there it is, 82 points.
And this is a game that he will never forget.
Passes it to Aldridge. Fires from 14. And it's Chicago with the rebound. And Young kicks to Junior. The rebound by Medu. San Antonio's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. We've got 1:23 left in the game. Here's Forbes. Can't hit that one. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball.
And as we head to the final buzzer here.
Good, another from three.
And all game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is no stopping his shot.
And this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game that the world never forgets. And that one falls for Walker. And the Bulls making a change here. Satoransky's checked in. The Spurs also with the sub. Tyler Zeller's checked in for LaMarcus Aldridge. The Bulls shooting a tremendous 61% from the floor, hitting on all cylinders. And it's Junior missing. And San Antonio shooting about 40% here in the fourth quarter. Satoransky against Walker. Shoots over Satoransky. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. And a wide open look for, and again for three.
And with that made three, he now stands alone for third most threes in a single game.
He's been locked in, and it's been lights out for him all game long, DA. What a shooting performance. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Medu. 5 to shoot. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Here's Forbes. It's deflected.
Junior doing a nice job there, making sure that shot didn't get up.
Shoots the three. Another bucket. Wow. That's 91, an incredible feat.
This is just flat out insane.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
Yeah, what up?
Stay focused on your workout.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
You got it. You got it. Come on, man. See you later, man.
Everyone, listen up. That was a great team effort last night. Keep that energy up, and we can do great things. Let's get to work. If we want to be a winning team, we really need to shoot better than we have. Today we're gonna focus on putting the ball in the basket. Okay, let's get to it.
one more. Now we're rolling.
Nice work, fellas. Try to stay a while and get some additional reps in.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Hit me up.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Turn it up! Turn it up! Hey, I'll see you later.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Let's get it started, man. Let's get it started.
And to wrap things up, we got this man Slick Juice, who finishes this game in slick style. The behind-the-back elbow pass to his teammate. They better make the three, and they do. Thank you to the community for sending in your best plays all year long. Keep sending them in using the hashtag 2KTVWow, and we'll see you on the court.
Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice.
Well, things are rough.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, like, the floor is actually lava rough.
I can't, bro.
But you're not. Me? You're a reactor, a mover, a better than what came before you doer, a slayer, a crier. Let me tell you about this funny thing that happened. You are realness and weirdness, chaos and hope. All this talk about good things to come? Nah, you're the good thing.
Remember, you can always get more 2K TV on social. Follow us at NBA2K_2KTV.
And next week, you get to vote on top play of the year right here. So make sure to check back.
Until then, enjoy the game. Bye.
Coming right up, the Bulls taking on the Pacers. For the Chicago Bulls, an excellent year so far, claiming second place in the East. As they delve deeper into the season, they continue to set their sights high. Pacers, Bulls is next, right after this. Welcome fans to 2K Sports Tuesday night presentation of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Chris Webber and Greg Anthony from the sideline. Hall of Famer David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the big man, Domantas Sabonis, is following in his father's Hall of Fame footsteps. We all remember what Arvydas Sabonis looked like when he was healthy, both in Russia and when he came over to the NBA. Domas watched his dad play with the Blazers and dreamed of becoming an NBA player in his own right. Well, he's arrived. Last season, Domantas became a first-time All-Star, and he's certainly doing his dad proud. Kevin?
He sure is. Thanks, David. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Markkanen and Carter are up front. Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3, and it's Junior in at the point guard. And for Indiana, Ogden and Oladipo, the backcourt duo. Sabonis and Turner up front, and it's Warren in at the 3 spot. When you look at the regular season, Chris, was there a part that was more difficult, the start or the end, or maybe somewhere in between?
I would say it's somewhere in between, because the physical toll, is felt most down the stretch. But you get a time to refresh and renew and get back to it.
So Indiana wins the tip. And here is Brogdon. Playing Portland, he was nearly unstoppable. Oladipo for 3. Carter pulls it in. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Chicago. On the wing, Levine, guarded by Oladipo. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And here's Indiana, fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, the crowd didn't seem to faze them at all. They knew what their game plan was and followed it accordingly.
Warren the pass to Brogdon, and he gets it to go.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
Here's Junior, and Junior throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Here's Brogdon after the Bulls pick up 2. Here's Oladipo. No good that time. Nice D from Levine. Here's Junior. Misses the three. The Pacers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Here's Warren. Sabonis trying to get open. Pass to Brogdon. Oladipo outside. Shot clock at 5. Launches it. Denied for the 3rd time. He's 0 for 3. And here are the Bulls now. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
Yeah, the offense looked cohesive last night. Whatever challenge the opposition presented, well, they answered with confidence.
And it's Chicago with the rebound.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter. And last year, Lauri Markkanen was asked to change his style of play a bit. He did more spot-up shooting for the team.
Yeah, and honestly, in my opinion, GA, it was a waste of what Markkanen can be. I mean, this kid can dunk on you inside, post up, face, get you in the triple threat, shoot the 3 off the spot up, and more so importantly, maybe even handle the ball. He can make players around him better. He has one of the quickest first steps to take guys off the dribble in the league for his size. I'd like to see him take greater advantage of his skill set. And now, Wendell Carter, a great young prospect for the Bulls. Kevin, he's seen steady improvement so far. They believe he'll be a factor for a long time.
So he gets them both.
And with Carter, they like that he's an impact player on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, G.A., and on the offensive end, he's an underrated passer. I can see him taking more playmaking responsibility in the future. The ceiling on his skill set is very high.
Now, here's Brogdon. Following the miss by Junior. Brogdon with it. Now defended by Junior. To the inside, Porter. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Oh, you better wrap Porter up on these type of shots. When you don't, he fends off the contact well and finishes in style.
And there's a bonus. That's good on the assist from Brogdon.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that. Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Levine against Oladipo. Passes to Brogdon. No good on that one. Excellent D there from Markkanen. The Bulls leading by 4. Left side, Porter. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
And they'll want to show that they're a much better team than they demonstrated last time out against these guys. At the very least, avoid another blowout.
Yeah. Wasn't that a sloppy effort? I mean, turnovers were a huge issue. And they don't have to play safe tonight, but they do have to play smart.
Pass to Carter. Outside, Levine. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. To the paint. Here's Junior. Carter looking around. And Levine, here we go. Left side, Markkanen. Here's Junior. Chicago now working with the new shot clock. Here's Carter. Good work defensively by Turner. Indiana trailing here. Here's Warren, and a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got his 3rd assist on the night. Chicago's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Bean passes to Junior. Outside, Markkanen. To the middle, here's Junior. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, he shows some patience with that pump fake. Junior can beat opponents in a number of different ways.
The Bulls have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
Free throw good, Junior.
What I love about Junior, he's got grit and tenacity. He's always looking for ways to improve.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. The pass to Brogdon. Chicago leading. Outside, Levine. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, easy look provided by Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can move the rock.
Poke loose and stolen by Junior. He doesn't hit that one, and Indiana will go the other way with it. A wide open look here for Oladipo, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
It took him a while, but he finally gets one to fall.
Here's Carter. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
What concentration from the big man right there. Carter Jr., I mean, he's experienced at converting difficult baskets.
Here's Oladipo, his last outing with 20 points. And the foul called on Junior. That is his first foul of the game. The Pacers making a change here. McDermott's checked in. A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
This demonstrate leadership.
So it's the Pacers now, after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
What balance from the veteran. Porter has gotten used to taking the hit and still converting.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Dwight Powell's checked in for Miles Turner. TJ Leaf comes in for Sabonis. Aaron Holiday's checked in for Victor Oladipo. And it's TJ McConnell in for Brogdon. Now, here's McConnell. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Trailblazers in Portland. Leaf kicks to Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. The shot, no good. White with the defensive effort. Here's Junior. That one falls, coming off Carter's feed. Junior's got 11 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Leaf. Shot to stop the run. It's hauled in by the Bulls. It's a 9-point spread. Here's Junior. Another shot. The layup good by Porter. 7 points in the game.
The long arms of Porter, excellent at using them to snatch up offensive rebound.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on it. Chicago making a switch here. Lamb's checked in. Pacers trail by 11. Now, here's McConnell. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
And here are the Bulls now. They're on a 17-5 run here. Lamb dishes to Carter. Here's Junior. That one falls, coming off Carter's feed. Carter's got his 4th assist in this one.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Now here is Holiday. He had 10 points in the win against the Trailblazers in Portland. He can't get it to go. White with the defensive effort.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Another 3 for Chicago.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
Passes it to Leaf. It's Powell on the wing. And once again off the mark by Indiana. The Bulls leading by 16.
Well, some highs and lows for Kobe White in his rookie season. But you can see the upside he possesses, Kevin. White can get hot and fill it up in a hurry.
Clearly a foul. And with White, how about a 23-point quarter early in his NBA career?
White's numbers were pretty bad overall. But with that huge quarter he had, the streaky shooting, you can see what lies ahead for him.
Free throw good, Junior.
Man, they are just living at the line.
And both free throws good for Junior.
And doing a good job getting to the line and capitalizing. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Chris, you played for 5 different teams in your career and a number of different coaches. As you look back, what percentage of great coaching is X's and O's? And what percentage is just inspiring your players and getting them motivated?
X's and O's are probably the most important. You need a coach that can adapt his system to the players on his team, to the teams that are coming up, that can adjust in coaching style. And so I definitely think as far as that, the coaching, the skill set and the play calling is definitely important. And I think motivation has a part to play as well.
And here are the Pacers now. They trail by 18. Here's Leaf. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Indiana shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
Now here's White. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Bulls moving the ball around. Carter, the pass to Junior. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Carter's got 5 assists tonight.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Here's Holiday. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
Wendell Carter Jr., 6'11", able to use his great length to get the block right there.
On defense, the Bulls. It's an 18-point lead. Junior with it. Turned in an outstanding game against San Antonio. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Oh, yeah, they certainly found something along the perimeter. Just an onslaught of 3-point bombs.
Now, here's McConnell. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game from the baseline. McDermott can't get it to go.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
The defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
And here's Holiday following the three-pointer by Junior. Holiday looking for an opening. He feeds it to Powell. Pass to McConnell. Lock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Count it. Good. 1:24 left in the first quarter of the game. Chicago leading by 20. Carter on the wing. Guarded by Powell. Offensive rebound. Young. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And Indiana called for the foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw good from Thaddeus Young.
And when you think about it, Thaddeus Young, he can be a thorn in the opposition side. He's just a great disruptor on defense. I mean, he has long arms, good timing to get those deflections.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Denzel Valentine, he's checked in for Lamb. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Turner's checked in for Dwight Powell. Sabonis comes in for Leaf. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Aaron Holiday. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for T.J. McConnell.
And with Young, I mean, his game has evolved over the course of his career.
Oh, think about it, GA. When he came into the league, he was an up-and-down tweener. I think what's made him more consistent of a player you can rely on, is his defense has improved, and along with his shooting. Now, he uses different methods, but he still gets it done as a vet.
Sabonis and Turner up front. Brogdon and Oladipo, the backcourt duo. And it's McDermott in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Junior, in his last outing against the Spurs, got the job done. He had an impressive number of points, and his passing was just incredible. He piled up an impressive number of assists. He racked up big numbers in what was a really good performance. Can he carry it over tonight? We'll see, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
Yeah, right. Now, I'm sure he wants to come out and in attack mode. The other key for him is to continue to get to his spots on the floor.
Brogdon looking it over. That's good. From McDermott on the assist from Brogdon. McDermott's got his second bucket of the night.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Oladipo outside. Jacks up a 3. And Indiana, another 3.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Levine, good.
A credit to Levine. Not an easy hoop right there, but total focus on his shot helped out.
Now, here's Brogdon. Defense is right there. He kicks to Oladipo. Back to Brogdon to the inside. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Such incredible hops for a center. Look, it allows him to hold his own against any other 5 in the league.
It's stolen by Oladipo. Turner with it. Now defended by Markkanen. Down low. And Turner throws it down.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
Outside, Levine.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds. And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
And the longer the run goes on, the more momentum will swing their way.
And that one's good by Porter.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
Now Oladipo, 13 points in the game. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Lamb, he's checked in for the Bulls. Now here's McDermott, covered by Lamb. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Here's Sabonis, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
A tireless rebounder. Sabonis gives his team an edge on the glass.
Markkanen kicks to Junior. And it's sent back by Turner. And that one's good, Brogdon. Brogdon's got his second basket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Porter, no luck.
Everything looked good until the finish. And it all goes wrong.
Here's McDermott. Misses off the left iron.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Playing with so much confidence. When Junior finds his rhythm, he is a lot of fun to watch.
Here's Brogdon, and he uses the glass on the layup. Brogdon's got 4 points in the quarter.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish you.
And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And it's Junior missing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Here's McDermott. Sabonis trying to get open. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
No, but sometimes you don't need a haymaker, just a jab. You got to get those easy looks inside. Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him. Get that lead even bigger.
Brogdon the pass to Oladipo. And here's McDermott, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Shot clock at 6. Sabonis kicks to Brogdon. Drains it from beyond the arc. Brogdon's got 9.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Outside, White. Inside, here's Junior. And Junior throws it down.
Well, the defense just handed White that assist. I mean, he smartly feeds a wide-open shooter.
46 seconds left here in the second. Brogdon the pass to Sabonis. White against Oladipo. Back to Sabonis. Clock at 6. Puts it up. Goes back up. And the layup is good. Sabonis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Getting inside, Sabonis finishes strong. You can see how comfortable he is shooting at that range.
They shoot again, and it's sent back by Turner. And now the fast break, Brogdon with the ball. McDermott can't get it to go. White looking around, and that one released in time, but no good. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. It's Chicago delivering the blowout. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Junior in this one, he's been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
And tipping off the second half, here's Jim Boylan's 5. Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. Junior's out there with Levine, and it's Carter in at the 5. Lets it go from the wing, and that one's good by Porter. Porter's got the first points of the second half up on the board for Chicago. Outside, Sabonis. Kicks it to Oladipo. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And that's what happens when you play in attack mode. Oladipo doesn't take no for an answer.
Greg, you look at the career of Victor Oladipo, drafted second overall out of Indiana, but didn't break out in his NBA career until coming to the Pacers. A bit of a late bloomer.
And Kevin, Oladipo's a prime example of some players just needing time. It also shows you how much the right situation helps a player. Oladipo always had the talent. He just found a place to foster it.
That's good from Oladipo. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you play?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. And that will be the middle game of this three-game homestand. Chicago leading by 19 points. Here's Junior. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. That makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
Free throw no good for Junior.
Well, that's their first miss after hitting 3 in a row to start the half. I mean, I guess it had to happen sometime.
And the three ball is good.
And firing on all cylinders. Oladipo is hot, and he knows it. Commanding the ball right now.
And there's the bucket from Markkanen.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Warren trying to break loose. The shot by Brogdon, no good. The Bulls have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break.
The physicality Carter Jr. plays with, it's impressive. It's what makes defenders overcommit like this.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. First one falls for him.
Oh, and the potential Carter Jr. has is enticing. A multi-talented big who plays with the real competitive fire.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Powell, he's checked in for Turner. TJ Leaf comes in for Sabonis. Aaron Holiday is checked in for Oladipo. And it's TJ McConnell in for Brogdon. Leaf kicks to Powell. And there's the pass to McConnell. Outside Warren. Pass to Holiday. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Carter's got 8 rebounds in this game.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. This has done a lot for his shooting percentage.
And stolen by Junior. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Here's Valentine. Offensive rebound. Got it. Nice one there from Levine. Levine's got 9 points.
Now, this is the confidence Levine has in himself. I mean, he knows he has the touch to score inside.
Back to Holiday. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And that one's good, Junior.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And Holiday kicks to Powell. Passes it to Warren. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Strong take by Warren. Outstanding foul shooter as well. Not a forward you want to put on the charity stripe.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80.
Saransky's checked in for Levine. The Bulls have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them.
And you can see the floor awareness there. Junior more than capable of spotting the open teammate.
Now here's McConnell. He's covered closely. How? And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. The Pacers have only one missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. No good on the free throw. Chris Dunn's checked in for Junior. Entirely new group in now for Indiana. Turner's checked in for TJ Leaf. Doug McDermott comes in for Warren. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Aaron Holiday. And Brogdon subbed in for TJ McConnell. The free throw drops for Powell. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
Oladipo finds Brogdon. Floats one up. He lays it in. Brogdon's got 4 this quarter.
And when Oladipo makes passes like that, his team kicks into a whole new gear offensively.
The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Oh, just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Back to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Here's Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Porter is a quick player, jumping right down the throat of the defense with his speed on the drive.
There's 1:47 left in the third quarter of the game. Brogdon outside. Porter with the steal. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. It's tipped. And there's the feed to Junior. Porter against Brogdon. Pass to Junior. The 3. And the Bulls another 3.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. The offensive rebound outside to Brogdon. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
The Pacers shooting 35% or so in the third quarter. Whatever they're trying is not working. Turner trying to free himself up, and that one's good. Brogdon. Brogdon's got 15 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, that's why he's hot. He's playing with a lot of confidence. That's why they're going to him with such consistency.
And so it's Indiana with it. There's 42 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Oladipo. 19 points in the game. Powell finds Brogdon. And here is Turner. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
and not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Powell. Levine's checked in for the Bulls. And that one falls for Turner.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Here's Junior, and Junior throws it down.
Using the momentum to his advantage. Love seeing Junior take flight like this off the drive.
White against Oladipo. Brogdon outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And defense comes at Brogdon hard, but he shoots through. Good technique helped him to get that one off.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. Now, here's Junior. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Chicago, out there all by themselves with a 32-point lead to end the quarter. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play right there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Indiana shooting at 51%. Really solid. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the court for Indiana, they've got Sabonis, and it's Bitadze in at the center.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know. That's their third straight make off an assist.
Brogdon with it. Now the pass to Holiday. And with the move league-wide for greater representation, some are calling for more diversity in front offices. Chris, some say progress isn't coming fast enough. What do you think?
I think progress hasn't happened fast enough either. Put me on that list. Let me sign that petition. Because even in the coaching ranks, fewer black head coaches this season. You know, teams need to hire the best candidate. No one's saying anything different than that. But the fact of the matter is, they're not interviewing some of the best candidates. That's all. Let some of the best candidates in the door, and they should be hired.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots a 3. There's Sabonis. Hutchison with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in.
Oh, wow! Nice! Got to give Levine some love. Many of the dunks he pulls off are just flat out nasty.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Brogdon the pass to Sabonis. Brogdon outside. Here's the floater. And that's 2 points on the layup. Brogdon's got 20.
Yeah, showing the ability to get crafty on offense. Brogdon's list of moves continues to grow.
And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Sumner passes to Bitadze. 6 on the shot clock. A steal. And here's the fast break. Pass to Junior. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Buries the long-range jumper. Junior's got 15 points here in the second half.
And guys, you'd have to say this run really triggered by their transition offense.
Brogdon outside. Pass to Bitadze. Holiday looking for an opening. And they pick up 2.
And this is too easy for Holiday. When he sees a lane open, watch out.
Here's Levine. And another assist for him.
Another possession, another assist.
You know, Greg, he's sharing the ball well, hitting his guys in their spots. And it's been said that history is written by the victors. It certainly holds true in sports, don't you think, Greg? And with that in mind, do you think titles are overvalued when evaluating the great players, individual players in history?
You know, Kevin, I think so. Having said that, I think championships do matter, obviously, in the NBA and basketball in general. One guy can have more impact, right? Because you only play 5 and you play both ways. So it does have something to say, but I don't think that completes the narrative. You know, there's some tremendously talented guys, Karl Malone, Elgin Baylor, Patrick Ewing, Allen Iverson, a lot of greats who never won it. It's easy to count those rings, but measuring greatness has to take in the whole picture.
Hall of Famers, all of them. Bitadze with the bucket.
Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
And a deep 3 from Junior. And airballs the triple. That one was way off. Here's Holiday. It's good. Holiday's got 4 points in the quarter.
You like the show of assertiveness. Give Holiday this positioning, and he'll do his thing.
Shots good by Gafford.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Bitadze, and it's Junior with the rebound. Junior's got his 4th rebound in this one. Count it. Hutchinson's got his first 2 points of the night.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Here's Holiday. It's blocked.
A tremendous effort by Junior on D. I mean, records the swat. Great defensive possession.
Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
Yeah, and defensively, you like to see a greater effort to change ends.
Now here is Holiday. He's tightly guarded. Sabonis finds Holiday. Here's Bitadze. A 3-ball. Rebound collected by Levine.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
That shot off the mark. Excellent D there from Holiday. Game continues to evolve, Greg. Any changes in particular that you do not like?
That's a great question. You know, I'd like to see the replay review streamlined a little bit better. I wouldn't mind a touch more physicality being allowed in the game, but as much as we tend to complain, the one thing I have learned is if you're honest, you go back, we always complain. I don't care what the era is. Nobody's ever truly happy, and I'm not going to spend all my time worrying about that stuff, partner. I'm just going to enjoy the game that we are all so fortunate enough to be able to watch.
Totally agree. Back to Satoransky. Outside, Levine. Pass to Junior. From deep three-point range, that's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Junior's got 49 points in the game. And so Holiday will bring it up for Indiana. Outside, Sabonis. The pass to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Knocked away. Fast break, here they come. Here's Junior. A three-pointer, no good. Indiana's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Outside, Sabonis. Outside, Holiday. Here's Bitadze. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Well, just off his game, forcing a few shots, not letting the game come to him naturally. If they close this win out, I know who my MVP is. His offensive performance tonight has been unreal.
Outside, Holiday. A lot of big decisions have fallen on Adam Silver's shoulders, the commissioner of the NBA. And Greg, I think you and I agree by all accounts he has succeeded with flying colors. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
No doubt about it. I mean, I don't know that you could have had a better person for the times. Adam Silver is to be commended, but I think also appreciated, not just from the players and the owners, but I think our fans should also appreciate who he is as a person. I've often said that commissioners typically work for the owners. He's the one commissioner, no matter the sport, that I've always felt like was a partner of the players as well.
And a deep three from Junior. The shot missing, and Indiana will come the other way. Outside, Holiday to the middle. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And loving the aggression from Sabonis, going right up for the dunk there. Nice.
On the wing, Levine, guarded by Holiday. Here's Junior. The shot's good on the assist by Satoransky. Junior's got 58.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Outside, Holiday. Pass to Bitadze. Baseline try. Sabonis and Levine with the block.
And when you have a vertical like Levine's, you're always a threat to get your hand on the ball when you contest.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Passes it to Bitadze. Now Sabonis. That's good again. His seventh basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Well, you like seeing Holiday get his guys involved. His coaches love when he's being unselfish.
Hutchison passes to Junior, and Junior throws it down.
He does all the little things. I mean, he does the big things. He's got them in front with another outstanding performance.
There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Leaf checked in for the Pacers. Then for the Bulls. Young comes in for Levine, and it's Valentine in for Satoransky.
Get open.
Outside, Holiday. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 5 to shoot. Hutchison with the rebound. And for the Bulls, their shooting has been brilliant in this game. 67% from the floor.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Bulls.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And this will make it 36 wins on the year for them.
And this will be their third win in 3 tries against these guys. They match up so well.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Junior.
Well, he was the agitator, bothering everybody with his defense. coming up with steals. I mean, making sure they were never able to get comfortable as long as he was out on the floor.
Here's Junior, and the Bulls another three.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You see more teams doing this nowadays. We all are firmly entrenched in the era of the three ball.
Pass to Bitadze. That one off the back iron and out. Here's Chicago. The three. Good, another from three.
And the threes just keep on coming. Another shot and another make.
He's starting to creep up that list now for most three-pointers in a game. We'll see if he can keep going. Here's McConnell. Chicago grabs the miss. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Down low, here's Valentine, and he banks in the layup.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
And there's the pass to Holiday. Pass to Leaf. Here's Bitadze. And the miss. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
And that's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that about wraps it up. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Chris Webber, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you later.
How's it going? Hey, Myth.
Hey, stay focused in your workout today. get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
You got it. You got it. Come on, man. Next time, man. Next time.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Turn it up! Turn it up!
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Started, man. Let's get it started. Hey, hit me up.
Let's get everyone over here and get started. Here's what we're gonna do. More. Again. Again.